Hello everyone, welcome. Hello JH Tilda, you guys are the first two. And welcome to the 10 people on YouTube. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Hello Grave. Alright. Where should we start? Maybe I need to start by upgrading my symbols. I need to make sure I have enough to buy my rentals. Should be okay though. Alright, plenty. Alright. What else can we do here? Maybe I can do maybe half an hour of grinding first. And then I'll do my bosses. I think that's good. Oh, that was an actual MVP. Whoops. Always mix them up. Alright. I think JH should rename to Woplop 2. I think he actually has like 19 Soul Janus now. He's actually improved his Soul Janus since then. I'm on the wrong setup. I need to change my presets to adjust for my fams now. Things have changed. My Erel actually has fams. Kinda neat. But yeah, I was gonna like do my stream a little bit earlier. Like even before reset. But I don't know, I think I just woke up poorly and just went back to sleep. So I did wake up quite a lot later than I expected to, but that's alright. Don't worry about that too much. I also forgot to do my Monster Park runs yesterday, I realized. So that's 10% EXP I'm not getting back for a while. All good though. I think 10% in the grand scheme of things is not going to be too bad anyway. Can I do your high mountain? I don't know about that one. I haven't even done my high mountain, but I need to do the 10,000 mobs first. Anyway. Oh wait, that's for MPE. That's alright. Until then, I'm just gonna do my usual grind. It's good to be able to at least get these procs out of the way. The procs give a lot of EXP. It's probably like what, 3% for finishing all the procs or something? Pretty crazy. And then after I can do my rental bosses on this character. That'd be good. Yeah, procs and boosters at the same time would be really nice for sure. But unfortunately we cannot do that. And then after I do my weeklies, I'll probably get about 5 bill. Should I do something with the 5 bill? You know, actually I don't even know if I finished all my weeklies last week. Like capped the crystals and whatnot. I probably did, but I don't remember. Yes, daily slot expansion. What do I need? Probably not equips, right? Actually, maybe equips. I'm gonna need to start holding on to more items. Feel cooked on the time frame for Kai to get 2 Eternals. I think that's the case for a lot of people who want to like max out on like Kai. But at the same time, I feel like if you hit 280 within the time frame of Challenger World, Eternals are the least of your issues, if that makes sense. I feel like if you're able to get to 280 and then get even 1 Eternal from Kai, you're probably more than good enough to like get yourself into an N Carlos party, if that makes sense. So you can kind of like get it slower, because Kai is like a speedrun boss in my opinion. As good as it is, at the end of the day, it just like kind of speeds up the usual prog by a bit. You kind of get there anyway. Realistically, even if you got your 2 Eternals from Kai, you're still kind of time gated in a similar fashion to make upgrades on it. So, as good as it is to get the boss done and stuff, it's just, you know, you're just moving from one time gate to another. It's not that bad. I don't have big ambitions to like clear the boss and try to get Eternals and such. Miss half cookies? That one I do actually miss a lot too. Man, Tilda, if you and I had half cookies, all of our like 280 characters would have Eternals by now. I kind of laughed it off back when they removed it, being like, oh, they're so slow, who cares? Turns out I care a bit. Turns out I care. Yeah, between E-Carlos and E-Adversary, neither of them drop half cookies. I think Carling still does, but Carling's on like a higher tier. Hello, Amon. Thank you for the hydrate. I am a little bit, like, out of it at the moment, so I'm kind of using this grind to kind of wake myself up a bit. I don't know, I just slept kind of poorly. I've definitely had better mornings. But hopefully it doesn't impact the bosses too much when we run on the Erel. I'm actually pretty keen because this is going to be like the first week I'm going to clear bosses with drop rate. So maybe we'll get some fun stuff. I'm a believer in drop rate as much as a lot of people would say, you know, drop rate's fake. I'm a believer of drop rate. Do we know what the stars are in terms of Arcane's beating out the Challenger gear? Because I know that the Challenger gear goes up to 22 star, right? Does that mean that Arcane's needs to be like 19 star to beat the Challenger gear, roughly? I think it's something like that, right? I think a second Arcane armor would be pretty insane. Second Arcane armor. Well, another thing I'm hoping for is like maybe I get enough fams to try for another unique attempt rather. Yeah, for the glove it's pretty easy. I honestly don't even think you need one line crit, one line stat. It's probably just one line crit. Crit's just so much. I was more referring to the other items just because crit rate's like so powerful. Or rather crit damage. And congrats on your H Seren clear. Yeah, that boss is that boss is something. A long H Seren run is very tedious. Especially if you're in P1 for a while. I don't know, I hate P1. P1, long P1 is just not fun. Yeah, P2 also like gets lengthened a lot if you don't do damage during the DFAs. I will always try to like chip that shield so she doesn't heal so much. Every time she heals a lot, it just like brings me sadness. I'm glad I'm playing Erel for this Challenger World because Erel's burst is like pretty quick. So then when we're in P2 for Seren, when we eventually get there, it's not so bad. I'm curious how much combat power I'll have. I might have like 50 mil combat power. If I have 50 mil, then maybe I can attempt end Seren. Is that doable? I'm pretty low level though. I kind of want 275. 272s. Yeah. A little low. Did you first end Carling? Oh, E-Carling, yeah. Carling is... I don't know how people do that in a pub party. I don't know if you did it in like an organized static or in a pub party, but... Man, in Party Finder... I don't know how people do it. One and done? That's good. It's more like if you can't get out of P2 easily, it's kind of annoying. Can you carry me, Carling? I don't know about that one. P2 died in 3 seconds? Yeah, but that's what you want though. Carling is definitely not one you want to mess around in P2. Some people just iframe the test? That is crazy. Oh no, those poor guys who don't have iframes are just getting cooked for no reason. That is so sad. Imagine you're just like perfectly doing the test and you just see some guy jumping away because he's got Genesis iframe trying to smack the boss. You can't even hit the boss during the test anyway. Oh, maniac behavior. Am I doing H Seren? Nah, I'm not strong enough. I'm like maybe 30% of the required combat power. Can you carry the Dark Knight? End Carls for 6 weeks so you can get your last Eternal. If you actually want to, I could. It's just a matter of timing because I usually run with somebody else. But if you want to come with my Cannon Master, legit 10-minute run. It's just a matter of like, are you online? And then if you actually run and contribute, then I could probably one burst each segment with a little bit like less issue, like less DPS. You probably won't be though. Yeah. It's just a time zone thing. Yeah, it's legit just time zone. What combat power are you to solo H Seren? Wait, was it H Seren or N Seren? Yeah, H Seren. 102 mil combat power. Nice. I'm just asking because like eventually I'm going to have to get there as well. It's just good to know the numbers. Are you also level 280? Does this buff get any stronger? I don't think it does, right? Yeah. Doesn't look like it. $277? Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm still quite a ways away from doing H-Seren. Because I haven't really been pushing my levels. I'm trying to now though. So once I finish up this half an hour here, we'll go rent some gear, and then we'll run some bosses. And I'll just do my C10 bosses this week for the Erel. I'll see how I feel. I'll look at the combat power once we get there. Maybe I'll try Enseren. My level's a little bit sus though. Enseren I think still is level 275. So that's quite a lot of FD lost. Well, ideally you want to be 275 for more damage. Low-key, don't want to do a struggle run for Seren. It's one of like my least favorite bosses to struggle. Maybe it's not too bad on the Erel though. I basically already have a Jenny iframe. I try to be more diligent using these boosters. I can get some boosters used on these 4x that I have left over. Just easy EXP. But yeah, I think C10 should be pretty chill. It's probably like 15 minutes max per boss. Maybe it's a bit faster now that I have more Arcane Force as well. For maybe like V-Healer or something. How much Arcane Force would I be on actually? I'm almost at like technically max Arcane Force. 13. I think it's like 1350 for max damage as well. So I could actually even do maybe the weeklies. Get 120 for the weeklies. 20 for the dailies. Not quite enough to level up some of these symbols yet. Next week though should be pretty free. Extra 30% FD. Let's see if we get any drops today. I'm really hoping that I can get a daybreak. That's probably my biggest gain I can get. Oh, I can run my Golix runs as well. Can I buy any rings or like pendants soon? Let's see. Sort of. Maybe like another 4 days. In a week I'll get my first one. Yeah, 4 daybreaks. I would rather have 4 daybreaks than 4 slime rings. Daybreaks are a lot rarer. Slime ring has like a pretty good drop rate. It's alright. You win some, you lose some. in the long term, you definitely prefer those full day breaks. Alright, another thing I need to make sure, do I have all the buffs for later? I don't really want to buy the collector's pot. But yeah, the most exciting drop for sure would be like a pitch or something. Let's see if we get anything fun today. Daybreak Pendant is like definitely the top of my list though. If I could get that, I'd be very happy. I guess a spare Twilight Mark wouldn't be bad either, because I'm using my Twilight Mark as just farming gear right now. Am I double dipping today? Yeah. Because the first time I bought the rentals, we had that like maintenance the day after, if you remember. So the game like started dying. So I'm doing my double rent today. Today and tomorrow. Yeah, that long maintenance on the last week made me lose my money. Can't believe it. Made me rent twice in 1 week. Hope you hit Dreamy Belt CFE. Honestly, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. And a lot of my other characters, Dreamy Belt and CFE, are like some of the last items I need. At this point, I'd rather just have them, even if I can't use it. Rentals should have been extended. I agree. Yeah, it wasn't just me that got ruined by it. Hope you hit ET, Slime Ring, and Daybreak. Thank you. He hasn't put the caveat yet. I'm waiting for it. It's gonna say like on your mechanic or something. Yeah. We'll see what happens. On Jandals. Wow, goodwill on my Erel. That's good. What is this Twitch spam? Yeah, it would be nice if we get some fun drops though. But to be honest, I'm not really expecting anything. Last week was really good already. Last week we got a weapon box and an armor box. And the week before that I got a slime ring. Like what am I missing really right now? Maybe a KT? Do I have a KT at all? I don't have a KT at the moment. So KT is like a good chase item. I don't really want to do Meister crafting or anything like that. I'm a little bit lazy to make Meister rings. Meister's not worth it anymore. No, I still think that it's got its place. It just depends on like how slow your progression is. Like even if you're like taking it easy, the fastest you can get an ET without just straight up seeing a drop. Because like your first 130, what do you call it? Like your first 130 crystals, if you're not renting, it just goes into an eye patch anyway. Which is a better item to get at the moment. So you're waiting at least 260 crystals to get to it in ET. You can just use a 21 Meister until then. It's not bad. And then worst case, like you swap it over to your drop gear and it's like perfectly usable too. Actually, if you're rushing, the Meister ring is also pretty good because you can get a lot of them, depending on how much you farm. It's definitely less useful, I agree, but I don't think it should be written off. I think it's still a fine item. There's also a world where you just don't see any kind of treasures too. You could opt to use an event ring, but it's kind of nice being able to make gains. Like a 21 Meister or 21 KT, or better yet, both. It's good damage. And then when you eventually swap off of it, it just becomes your drop gear. It's pretty chill. First slime ring in KT, roll double drop. Well, that's your farming gear now. It's a bit sad because you wanted it to be your damage gear, but the pot double drop is pretty damn good. It's like a suffering from success moment. You wanted it to be your damage gear, but it became really good drop gear. So, nah, you just keep it. It's really good. Suffering from success. If you hit them with glowing cubes, man, the game knows. I swear, like, when you're making damage gear, the drop lines are so, like, they're enhanced. It's gotta be, man. Gonna hit 280 and do HK today? Oh, grats. Early grats. You're talking about you, right? Not me. I'm not getting to 280. Not today, at least. In the early stages of the game, you hit double line drop, meso, or like a hybrid. They're all really good. Like obviously, double meso is not as good as the others, because double meso forces you to get double drop. You can still make it work. There's definitely a chance that it works, but it's a bit more expensive, possibly. But yeah, it's good. It's free. Yeah, every time you look for 30%, like 3 lines of stat, it gives you double drop. Every time you look for hybrids, it gives you like 3 line. It happened to me on my event rings. Like I was cubing on my slime ring, and I got drop and double stat, which is good, right? It's pretty good. I was like, I was wanting 2 lines of stat anyway. And then I started cubing my my event ring, immediately 3 lines of stat. I was just like, of course. What's this Ice Lin doing here? Oh, I should do my Ursus run too. Welfare Bear reminder. Ursus time. It'll be Ursus time for like another 2 hours or so. I'll quickly do that, get some money. Easy 100 mil, and then we'll do our weeklies. I also need to do a few more weeklies. I think my mechanic I haven't run yet. Morning, Tyler. Hello. Timey, you are so loved, yeah. Loved so much that my mechanic is always the last mule to be run every week. Yep. I haven't done my Erel's bossing yet. I was just gonna do my dailies to start, so I'm just running through them now. And then I'll do the stuff. So just like about 2 more minutes, we'll go rent our gear and then we'll run the weeklies. What's my combat power? It's probably like 45 to 50 if I had to guess. It's like in that range. I don't know for sure though. Alright guys, we have enough cards to try for another unique attempt for the fams. Maybe if we're lucky we'll get a tier up. We've already failed it like 3 times. So the moment is today. And then we're gonna get it, and it's gonna say 5% chance to be happy when attacked. Yep. Actually, have they removed those lines? I don't even know. Failed 5 times or 8 times. Yeah, it's pretty annoying, man. Like, they created a hard pity system, but it's like such a stupid number. It's a 40% chance of success. The hard pity should have been at most like 5. Why is it at 14? If you hit 14, you're just not playing MapleStory for like a week. That's just sad. Right. Let's try fuse this up. Alright, third try. Come on. Tear up. Oh, first unique. 3 is pretty good. Alright. Wait. Does that show up here already? It hasn't shown up here. I thought I spoiled myself. But it hasn't shown yet. You know, if we get a percent sign early... Whoa, that's really early. Wait. Wait, is this not a chance? Am I crazy? There's a world where that's a large drop on my first try. There is a chance, right? Is that in the right spot? Look at that percent sign. That's so early. Hello? It could be that, or it could be the HP one. It could be HP. Oh, that's a little sus. If there's a 0 that follows that. Whoa, what is this? What am I looking at? Okay, that's a 3 on the top, right? That's a 3, but with another percent sign underneath. What? Because I knew that there was a really long one. Okay, now the bottom one is suspicious. The top one is probably all stat thing. Is that party all stat line? But the bottom one's a bit sus. Oh, it's a 0. Wait, is this actually a large drop? There's a 1 in 4 chance there's a large drop. What's that? 50. Ah, it is a large drop, sort of. Well, that is better than what I was using. Slightly. Slightly better. I'm not complaining at all. That's 3% extra stat while I farm. I mean, sure. Sure. I can't change the name of these. Reroll it? I can't. Isn't the reroll cards, aren't they like paid? Epic can be large. Yeah, epics can be large as well, but the unique ones can get a chance at at 110. So it's better to go for large drop on unique because, yeah, higher chances of, I mean, you get the chances of 110. Alright, this is going to be the really annoying part, swapping between bossing and mobbing, because Erel's presets are bugged at the moment. Every time that you change a preset, like, it just puts away your weapon. Alright, let's buy our rental gear. Gotta go face, eye, earring, pendant, belt. Wait, I didn't have enough inventory space for that. Right? Oh no, all good. Okay, looks good. What is our combat power? 46 mil. Alright, pretty good. Getting there. I also have FAMs. 47. Crazy. Alright, let's pop a VIP and let's go get started. We fixed IA? Well, as much as I could get it. I got passive +1, 7 abnormal, 27 all stat. Yeah, I think it'll take a while for me to get that, get the things. Alright, what's my restoration mission? Ah, yes. The lazy ones. Alright. Wait, did I miss my burst? I think I might have missed my burst. I forgot how to play the class, so I did it so slow, and then I missed. Explain the trace. If you do those missions, you get points, and you can, in the future, use those points to restore, like, items and stuff. Alright, that's better. Oh, you broke my music with that Texas switch.
Don't get caught by that. Thread emoji, thread emoji, thread emoji, Avidico emoji, aerial tramway emoji, mountain cableway emoji, cyclone emoji, fire emoji, firefighter emoji, neutral face emoji, mouthless face emoji.
What is this, sabotage? Why did I use my iframe? I'm supposed to use that thing on burst. Well, I guess I get to hit V healer for a little bit now. I need to warm up on this character. I always forget how to play this character, even though it's so simple. Attempt Seren. I think I'm still a little bit too weak for Seren still. I can give it a try, but I don't really want to do like a 29-minute run of Seren. Seren's like not my favorite boss. Ah man, I got caught by 2 strings during my burst. It's alright though. Yo, these corpses, they do so much damage when they pop. Keep forgetting to use the 60-second skill. I don't know if I've done that in my burst. Whoa, whoa, that did a lot of damage. I think I have enough time to heal. I can try cleanse and then burst. 30 seconds. Oh, this is not good. I think I might lose door. No, the whole point of that was to not to lose door. All that effort, for what? For nothing. The things that I did to try to keep door, just to lose door anyway. Yo, my rail's kind of fat. I swear I was not there. I mean, we'd always just play on 3 anyway, it's not that bad. Or play on 4. Not sure if that counted. Did I get the damage out before the FMA happened? I don't know. It's looking towards to being like a... I don't know. Is this still a 15-minute run? Looks about right. Oh, I got hit by that. That's not good. This boss is always so scary when you don't have your shield up as Erel. No shield, it's no good. Got a large drop. Hey, rolled 6% attack on the top line. Holy moly, that's crazy. Oh, I wasn't supposed to bind there actually. I got a drop fam just now too. I got a 50% drop fam. With 3% all stat. Does that count? It's like a budget version of what you got. I mean, drop rate is drop rate. No complaining, right? No complaining. Definitely the budget version of what you got though. Do I remember my fam drop rate? for 30 minutes. For what I had, I was probably getting like 50 or 60 normal cards and maybe 10 blue cards. It's like in that range. I need to heal a bit. Oh, I missed the second string. Uh-oh, this might hurt. Why is my thing not popping? That was a bit scary. My explosion almost missed. Alright, need like 2 more bursts or something. I legit get confused sometimes when I play this class. There's not much to it, but sometimes I get confused. Oh, wait, my shield cooldown is like weird. Maybe I can fix it after burst. Oh, I missed too many hits. Uh-oh. My key down missed too much. The things that happen when you get hit by a string. I actually died. No. I thought I was going to heal that. I broke the altar. Unlucky. Yes? What do you mean, yes? Alright, note to self. Don't bind after Origin. Because the timing's whack. 3 more? Please, I don't want to run this boss again. Team V healer is crazy. I actually scuffed that last burst so hard. Because I thought I was staying in the right spot. I got caught by the string. And then she teleported. During the animation. So then she didn't get hit enough times by the key down. Which then didn't proc the explosion. And then the explosion went off outside of my roar. That's kind of cursed. It's like everything that could go wrong with Erel went wrong. My luck has been crazy on this character, you reckon? Yeah, it's been alright. It's nothing too crazy if you ask me. I mean, the arcane boxes are like... Okay, that part was pretty wild, but at the same time, it's like... I can't really use them. Oh, it happened again. I thought I pressed my iframe. Oh, no. I missed my explosion, I think. I forgot I was on 3. No, I'm gonna rerun this stupid boss. Look away. Actually, the run's only 16 minutes. I don't need to repop anything. No, I gotta rerun. Oh, I'm so lazy, dude. 16-minute run. I'm rusty. That's what I'm blaming on. I haven't done bosses on this character for 2 weeks. I forgot how to play Erel. Yup. Loki, I kind of did. Dude, the iframe is so much worse than I remember. It's like the old Jenny iframe. You guys remember the old Jenny iframe? That was miserable. How much combat power? It's like 40 mil. 45. Who remembers old Jenny iframe? Man, this run isn't even that hard. I'm just an idiot. Alright, I need to remember to press my iframe before I burst. There's like 3 different bursts that I got caught strings in the middle. Oh my god, I'm so washed. I forgot to use my mini burst. We rerunning? Yeah, I died out just then. I strung out. I strung out because in my last burst, I got caught by a string. And then I got caught by another string. So I had to go try to cleanse. And then I forgot I only had 3 lives. So I caught a 3rd string and died out. My head's too large, dude. For real? Erel's head's kind of fat. It's not me, guys. It's the class. It's just like the Xenon. It's all good. Well, the last time I had to rerun this boss, I ended up with a sauce. So, you know, surely. Alright, strategically dropping down to 4. Very good. That's part of the plan, guys. Well, dropping to 3 is not part of the plan. I definitely did something wrong. My damage is like slightly lower than it was before. All good. Probably because I forgot my mini burst. It's always so funny when I do my runs on my recordings. The first run is always like pretty chill. I did this like boss for like what, 28 minutes or whatever it was, and it was easy. And then I die out on the, like, when my damage is like much higher. Isn't that just like how MapleStory is sometimes? Can I strategically drop to 1? Yeah, let's not do that. The last time I did that, I died out. I'm remembering how to play Erel again. In Vihilla, just gotta make sure to actually press my iframe. It's not hard work. Aw. I ran out of dashes. The movement? Yeah, the movement of this class is pretty damn good actually. Like the only downside of the movement for Erel is the charges are only at 5, but usually 5 is all you need anyway. If you need more than 5 charges of that dash, I think you're getting cooked no matter what class you're playing. How many times do you need to have more than 5 instant dashes? Good for Monster Park? Okay, that's pretty fair. That's a good use case for having more than 5. But in terms of bosses though, you don't really need more than that. Yo. Why is the altar over here? I was hoping the altar was closer so then I could cleanse and then burst. Unfortunately, it was not the case. Don't think I got very much of the FD bonus there. Oh no. Not the corner strat. Get out of here. Now my main concern is, did I cheap out my buff somewhere? Are they going to run out mid-run? I think that's become a real concern for me. Very possible. Four more. Yep. These corpse piles on the floor, man, they do so much damage. Yeah, look at that, I actually hit my burst this time. I'm learning. Oh, hey. All of that just to get hit by the attack anyway. It's too many buttons. I think one of the things I hate the most when it comes to Maple is not knowing where the boss is. I gotta always see where the boss is on my screen. I hate it when like it teleports away, or you have to run away from a mechanic. The fear induced by Carlos. Not knowing where Carlos is, and just knowing that you can get blasted at any moment. Ah, there's a string there. Where's the altar? That was pretty nice. Got the little FD bonus there, probably. I say probably. Not for sure. Alright, no throwing this time, right guys? Get out of the corner. Come over here. Okay, she's just AFKing. It's nice that there's no strings around here. That's good. Almost got a sense of deja vu. Almost down to 3 and then die out. That's the true combo. I'm just saying though, like the last couple of times that I had to rerun V-Hiller, source dropped, so maybe that's the strat, you know, just rerun. Get out of the corner. Never mind. You should re-enter again for higher chances? True. You're not wrong. But I don't want to do it again. I'm running out of buffs. I don't want to use them. Did I do Kai yet? Nah, I'll do Kai later. Alright, it's going to be the first time I'm going to break a box with drop gear. Is what I would say if I had a weapon on. Look at that, 292 drop rate. Wow. Come on, Daybreak. What's that? No, nothing. No source, all good. You know, if I had 400% drop, I would have had source, for sure. This bug is so annoying. Okay, I gotta repop everything. Right, what's the good stuff from this guy? Ring box? Yeah, ring box. Let's see if we get a ring box from Darknell. Honestly, a continuous 4, raw 4, it's good stuff. It's good stuff available. Oh my god, I lost my door. What kind of movement was that? What was I even doing? Got hit by dash, hit by arrow, hit by pillar. That's pro movement right there. The optimism. Always got to be optimistic. When it comes to your drops, you just got to hope for the best every time. I wouldn't bother with CFE for drop gear, just because it's expensive. Like, if you were to Starforce it, it's just more expensive in general. And the cubing reroll cost overall is more expensive. You probably don't need a little bit of extra damage. I fat-fingered my key down. I held it down for like a third of a second. Nice burst. It's cooked. I don't think it's even gonna pop. One job, guys. To hold down the bottom. So I'm making it look hard, dude. There's too many buttons all at once, that's why. I'm not used to pressing more than 3 buttons at a time. Erel only has one complex part. Here's his burst. Instead of pressing 3 buttons at a time, you press 4 or 5. It's cooked. Why does a bounty hunter guy pop up? That's if you do the restoration mission. Which I have been trying to do. And you get points for doing them. And then you can use the points to restore pitch items in the future, if you decide to not safeguard them. I will admit, like, to some extent, these restoration missions have lost a little bit of value because of like the new star forcing system, but I guess that's not a bad thing. It's a lot better late game than it is for most players, like for general usage. It's good to save money? Yeah, I guess that's fair. You can save a bit of money with it. But I think like the value of it, like protecting your spares, is like it's lowered because we have the choice to safeguard. Because if you're worried about it blowing up in the first place, you'd probably opt for using, what do you call it, the safeguard method for. Enhanced mode 4. I guess you could do like your CFE and your belts, your ET a bit cheaper if you care for that. It's not bad. You can try to save a bit of money going for the 20 star. Because yeah, 18 to 20 is still pretty expensive. But it's definitely lost a little bit of value. That's fine. I'd rather the star forcing system or like the restoration lose a little bit of value and get what we have. Safeguard level 4 is so good. Hello Yuki. Dude, you missed out on my my magnificent V healer run. Or should I say multiple V healer runs. Yep. So you know wall tech? You're right. If I was at the wall, I wouldn't have died out. There's no strings at the wall. Oh no, I'm in the wall. It's gonna get me killed. This is why you can't trust anybody. The wall got me killed that time. You know why? It's on the wrong side. It's the left wall. You meant to hide on the right wall. No, that's on me. That's on me. Wrong wall. Man, this class is so good. How am I dying? What am I doing, guys? Why am I dying on this broken class? Oh my god! Yo, Dark Knight's giving me the hands and I'm just respawning into them, man. I'm just catching them. Didn't bind it? My bind is too low level. If I bind it, it messes my next bind. Whoa, whoa, whoa. If my bind's only level 25, so if I bind after my origin, it won't be up when my burst is up. So I just don't bind it. To be honest, like, Erel's burst is so fast, you don't need it. I think for other classes that, like, need more time to do damage, it's like, it's good to bind, but this one, honestly, I don't think there's much of a difference. Alright guys, I'm paying attention now, I've got to pay attention. No more goofing around. It's serious business, no laughing. No laughing, guys. Alright. Should be good, right? I just need one more burst and we're out. Just stay away from the dark now. It's all good. Well, that actually could have got me killed. Is build night on Friday? We'll see. Did I kill Kai yet? I did the last couple of weeks. I haven't done it this week yet. I only just rented my gear. Man, I hate these falling meteors. Scares me every time. Whoa, 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 there's a lot of stuff going on. You know, this wouldn't have happened if I didn't lose a life and door at the beginning of the fight. Then I could have been chilling this entire time. But no. It's like, oh! Well. All good. Low-key, I kind of wish this was the unnerfed version, now that you mentioned it, because then it would have been a less embarrassing die-out. Actually, I didn't die out, it just, like, took a lot of lives. It would have been less embarrassing if it was unnerfed. Alright, swap to drop. Alright, I'm feeling it, guys. Surely CFE. Nope. No CFE. All good. We're foul stacking for the book. We're foul stacking for the book. I'm feeling it. We're getting something today. We'll definitely get something today. Man, do I have to really pop like a serums? probably should. It's cheap, right? Let's not be cheap. Now, this is an Erel specific bug. I don't know if there's an easier workaround, but I know it's like Erel specific to the presets, which is really annoying. Apparently it's getting fixed on the next maintenance. So I'm gonna wait for that. It's still in like a week's time. If you put a weapon on your drop preset, you think it's fine? Oh, is that how it works? Okay, I'll do that after. Sounds good to me. What the thing took so long? Sounds like everything can be fixed if I just work on my my arcane weapon. Because I did get an arcane weapon drop. So maybe I could like, if it's not that much worse to use for mobbing, just for like the next couple of weeks, I could just use that. What? Am I crazy? How did I die here? What? The leg was here? No? What? Yo, where's my door? I never put on door, did I? Oh no, I wanna die out of gloom. I'm gonna die out of gloom. Yeah, I've been telling you guys, this boss, it's the hardest boss in the game. Kinda sneaks up on you. Can I put in the dog in this fight? Whoa, 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 whoa. Get away from me. Yo, I'm getting straight scammed. What's going on here? Okay, I really thought I was gonna die there. Oh, good. What? So many of these pink balls, man. Yo, I'm getting chain stunned. Gloom, check your PayPal. Paid actor right here. Extreme Will? I mean, there is a chance that Will comes back in the story. Technically, he's escaped, right, from the law? Wasn't he jailed at some point and then he ran away? Or like, he got out somehow? I don't remember exactly. I vaguely remember that being part of the story. He's technically missing. So what if he does come back? What if he comes back with even more legs? I can't burst here. Uh-oh. Okay. That was really lucky I got out of darkness at that exact point. I think when you get in or out of darkness, it gives you an iframe for a little bit. I think that iframe saved me. All according to plan, of course. I knew it was gonna run out. Yep. Oh, am I dead? There's so many stun balls. Just getting chain stunned by these balls, man. I can't deal with this. Why? Just leave me alone. Just let me jump around in peace. I don't want to dodge. Let me just fight this boss in peace, game. It really does feel like this boss is a lot longer than it should be. Hardest boss? It really is. I don't respect this boss in the slightest, and I just get hit around by all the orbs, get stunned, miss all my bursts, get hit by the legs because I'm not paying attention. How am I on 3 lives? It's been 8 minutes. Not even a long run. And despite it being like kind of easy, still takes me like 12 minutes to clear. It's just so much waiting. Because my burst is up just when the eye's closing, so I can't burst. And no wall tech. What even is the wall tech for this fight? What am I missing? Alright, got the double open. No, no! Not another one. Oh, no Jenny, no Jenny, no resistance. Almost died to that leg. What was the point of me respawning? I can't do damage to this boss anyway. It's so boring. You gotta spice things up yourself, you know. See, is this not the most fun you've seen an Erel have? All right, I have my iframe on. I'm paying attention. 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, now we're in danger. See, I'm paying attention sometimes. I'm trying my best to make this boss engaging. This is like quite the... Uh-oh. What? You had the whole map to hit and it hit me right in the forehead. I'm on 1 life. No. No. Why am I here? What have I done? How am I on 1 life? Oh my god, there's such a real chance of me dying out. The 1 life special, dude. I'm probably the only Erel in Challenger World who's lost 4 or 5 lives in the span of 9 minutes in Gloom. Alright, I have my finger on Hero's Will. No laughing, guys. No laughing. Serious business only. Alright, look. I know my Erel is a little horizontally challenged. I survived Black Mage for more than an hour. I'm telling you guys, this boss is harder than Black Mage. I don't know why people don't believe me. I don't know why people don't believe me. This boss is like the hardest boss in the game. Can I just... What? I'm just gonna leave this in my drop preset. Does that... Will this help it? I don't know. ET for my troubles, if only. This is so stupid. This bug is so dumb. What's my combat power? It's like 47 or something. 47 mil. The struggle and struggle run. It's not even a struggle run. I'm just an idiot. That's with rental gear. I'm 47 mil with rental gear. Without rental gear, I'm like 25 or 26. Maybe a little... No, actually, no. It'd probably be closer to 30. Maybe a little bit above 30. I don't think the rental gear gives me like that much. It won't give me like 20 mil combat power or something. What? What's going on, guys? How am I dying? I died to Lotus? How did I die to Lotus? It was my pet dead or something? Am I crazy? Nah, it's not my pet. It's me. Yo, guys, I'm so washed. I don't know how to play this game anymore. This isn't X-Lotus, dude. It kind of looks like my X-Lotus movement, though. That's what happens. Now, low-key, these chains have given me a little bit of PTSD when it comes to this boss. Because of the whole, the chains into the leg. This is so sad. My damage is just not enough to DPS out just before my burst coming back. I have to DPS a little bit longer. It's almost there though. Because ideally I'd like to get straight into P3 when my burst comes back up. Have I ever TP'd into the oven in X-Lotus? Multiple times. Many, many times, man. I don't know, it's kind of nice and warm in there, you know? Yeah, I've definitely teleported into the oven many times. I can't help it. Ah. Equipping a weapon in the drop preset did work. But I don't think it will save me from it breaking in, when I go back to bossing. I guess I could just, like, move my presets around a little bit. Just for today. Oh, a ring box. That's a cool drop. Let's see what we get. Limit ring. What the hell's a limit ring? I don't even know what that does. Alright. Damien time. If you had to guess, nothing. Probably the case. Yeah. The class is pretty straightforward to play. I'm just, not the smartest player. It does really remind me of playing like Hero and Marksman in a way. It's a nice and simple class, but you know, still kind of pay attention to things. Do I rent the rings? No. I just pick the Ring of Restraint from the Challenger box. You could have picked like the weapon jump and then ring swapped during fights and stuff like that to be efficient, but I just chose not to do that. There's definitely a bunch of people who did that, like just like weapon jump and then ring swap. Have you ever had to use Outline in Black plus HP fans and V-Healer? I can't say I have. I do have like an Outline in Red for V-Healer. Like my, I think it's my mechanic actually, has an Outline in Red fam that I use. I mean, you kind of just get used to it, it's not too bad. It's a bit awkward in V-Healer though, because it's so dark, right? It's very dark in that boss room. Alright, this is so sad. Now I gotta wait 2 minutes to get out of P2. Erel doesn't do very much damage after its burst. Or rather, it's like, it's very slow and steady. It's good damage, it's just, you know, nothing impressive. Wait, I'm on 5. I'm supposed to cleanse. Otherwise I'll fail my challenge. Alright. Who believes in the eye patch? It's eye patch time. Versus time? That too, actually. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. Versus is on for like another hour. A good thing I'm warmed up. Then hopefully I don't grief my Kai run. Dual Sense get into P2? I don't know about that one. I don't think my character's strong enough to use Dual Sense like that. Oh, G-Bear. Oh, another ring box. Damn, wrong ring boxes though. Let's see what we get. Ooh, weapon jump. Yo, hold up. That's actually usable. Weapon jump 2. I can ring swap now. Free damage. That one I actually know does something. Alright, I have to put the keys swap somewhere. Do I do V-Healer because it's the toughest? I do V-Healer first because usually it's the longest boss. So it's my habit, I do the longest boss first and then I use my drop coupon. But I guess in Challenger World I don't have any drop coupons, so it doesn't matter that much. And I just go down that I guess pattern of bosses because I'm just got the habit for it. There's no particular reason, to be honest. But usually it's because like V-Heal is just the longest boss, not necessarily the hardest. Alright, how do I split this boss now? Okay, that's a good way to do it, I guess. Now, will it make a difference? Actually, yeah, I should have always just like full blasted one side and then just Ori'd the other side. There's no reason to save Ori. It'll be like this and I'll just Ori here anyway. Yeah. Guess it doesn't matter anymore. Where's the safe side? No. Erel's origin cutscene is like so long, actually. Oh, ring swap. W. Damien. It ain't much, but it's something. Wait a minute, can I even, like, chip this much? Oh, wait, I can just burst, never mind. Actually, I should, like, just zero this side out. Because I'm just gonna burst anyway. Oh man, don't remind me about the Arcane River weeklies. I gotta do that as well on this character. But at least tomorrow, I think I can actually upgrade my symbols if I do them again. And then I can get full damage on V-Healer. That's quite nice. Because right now I'm at like 1310. Yeah, it says it's there. 1310. Then after the weeklies it's like... I should be at 1360. Moving to Adelaide soon. I've only been to Adelaide once in my life. I don't recall very much from it, to be honest, because I was only there for like a day. So I can't really say. But it seemed fine though. Out of like a lot of the interstate cities I went to, like outside of Melbourne from where I am, like Adelaide like was kind of nice. It wasn't too different from home for me, so I kind of liked it. Because I have my gripes with the other major cities. But most of it, like, is because of the weather. Like, I don't really like Sydney because it gets pretty humid. Especially in the summer. And then obviously, like, Brisbane is just that, but amplified, right? So... Whereas Adelaide, when I was there, it seemed like kind of familiar weather for me. Although when I went, it was like during like the raining seasons, so... Maybe not the best indicator of weather. Would I count Perth as a major city? Yeah, I would. The thing about Perth though is like, because it's like so small, like relative to Melbourne, I wouldn't be able to like want to stay there. Feels like there would be less to do, and I don't know how you guys feel about your cities that you live in. It already feels like there's not much to do, right? You could be living in the biggest city in the world and still feel like there's nothing to do. And I can only imagine that it like gets kind of amplified if I was to move to like Perth or something, which is inherently a smaller city. I feel like every time you ask somebody what's there to do around your area, everyone will just tell you the same thing. There's nothing to do here. Wait. Oh no, please tell me I didn't die during test. Not like this. Grown up doing everything? Yeah. But at the same time, there are definitely things that you like probably haven't done inside your own city for whatever reason it might be. I think for me, I didn't explore a lot of Melbourne outside of like the city area for a while. And I think within like maybe the last 5 or 6 years, I started to go a little bit further out. And you know, there's actually quite a lot to do. Like there's a lot of, but it kind of depends on like what you're interested in, right? Like for me, I like going outside to like just go walks and hikes and stuff like that. If you're always in the city, you're never gonna do things like that. One of the things that that was interesting to me was that there are a lot more zoos and sanctuaries in Melbourne than I thought there were. It was like a small thing that we kind of did, and just like slowly went to visit all of them. Oh. I'm just like sitting in the corner waiting for Will to die. Please, sir. Like knowing that I don't need to try too hard for P3, I've been so lazy with Will. Who needs to dodge? Why dodge? No respect for the boss whatsoever. Alright, Will. Next phase, I'm gonna need you to drop poison immediately, thank you. Give me the poison. Give me the poison. Did I not accept the mission? Ah, I didn't start the mission. For Will. Did I accidentally turn it off? Oh well. I'm not rerunning it. Oh no, it is on. Wait, why don't I have the Half-Life mission on as well? Isn't that... Does Will have a Half-Life mission? Am I crazy? Actually, it's probably for the best I don't have that Half-Life mission on. I would be on 1 life. Yeah, it's probably for the best I don't have that mission on. I have not taken this boss very seriously. In P2, I just died like 3 times to auto attacks. Just another 6 seconds and then we're out. Can't wait for this character to be stronger. One bursting out of Will sounds nice. And then, because of that, probably the rest of the bosses be close to 1 burst as well. Or 1 to 2 burst. You can tell the difference. There's a lot of different ways to do it. There's the eyes itself, but the eyes are like a small detail. I find it easier to look at like his body shape. The white eyes, or like the move pattern, is when he's like really vertical. Whereas the orange eyes or the yellow eyes, when you don't move, it's like he leans back. They have like 2 completely different animations. Oh no, it's starting, guys. The lucid golems. They're on their way. How many of you guys actually like tried to dodge these golems? Oh no. Did not have enough HP for that to tank it. You TP into them? The TP into golems is the Lucid special. It would be nice if this character was just a little bit stronger. So many of the bosses are like such awkward phasing. Like this one. This one, I think Gloom is a bit awkward. Dark Nails are kind of awkward too. What's my common power with rentals? I'm at 47 right now. Uh-oh. All good. What level item burning? I'm on the one with V-Healer. So I just claimed the V-Healer one, basically. It's a level 265 one, I guess. I'm just basically waiting to get crests at this point. Like, the levels will slowly get there, but my crests are going to be my main bottleneck. It's not too bad though, because like my other bottleneck is my levels. My levels are not very high. It's 100 and oh no, 1170. Arcane enough to solo C10. I would try to get at least 1.3 times V-Healer's one. That'll make things a lot easier, which I think is like, I think 1170 is pretty close. I think 1170 is enough to do 1.3 times to will, or maybe 1.5 times to will. I forget what the number was. The number's very familiar though. No! Jumped into the dragon. If I don't have a legendary pot in your thing now, it's worth saving for CubeCell DMT, or should you just send it? I'd probably just send it now if you have the money for it. CubeCell is like kind of negligible in the early stages. Like you get like 30% or 25% more cubes, but then if you can only buy like 100 anyways, like it's not that big of a deal. $1170 is exactly 1.3. Okay, yeah, so that's the number that I remembered. Because I had, oh, it's 1140 for 1.5 times will, and 1170 for 1.3 times V-Healer. I think those were the numbers. Something like that. Basically, you just need to look at the thresholds for the bosses. Because anywhere in between doesn't give you anything. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head. It just so happens like when I did my videos, I aim for those numbers, which is why I know them. But otherwise, outside of that, I'm not sure. Another reason for like trying to get for legendary emblem and secondary is that the attack lines and depending on where you are, there's IED lines. They're pretty good value. You don't really have any other sources of attack in IED outside of your WSE in most cases. Not until you get like better Star Force gear or until you get your sub gear. Is BM the only one portion to Arcane Force? No, BM is the same as every other boss. It's all dependent. Every boss has its own Arcane Force. It just so happens that for Black Mage, it's the same as the max Arcane Force in terms of symbols. Or something like that. All the bosses work the same way in terms of their Arcane Force. You have 1.5 times their entrance number, you get 1.5 times damage. If you're min cutting Carling, my understanding is that you're supposed to kill Bird first. Because like Bird drains your willpower. Depending on how long you're in P1 for, I think you're supposed to kill Bird first. Gives you 1.0875. That doesn't sound right. I'm pretty sure it's just like a flat number. Kill Bird second. Oh, there you go. Alright. Let's see what we get from Lucid. Nothing. Alright, I can quickly do some other bosses before I pop more buffs for Slime. Oh, man. This character is like such an awkward pacing. I can't do everything within like 2 pots. This is going to be like 3 different pots. I start Tiger for the RNG. Ah, interesting. That does make sense. Ah, man. This boss gave me everything except the ring. Could quickly run Golix, I guess. If I didn't die in V-Hiller. You know, you're actually right. If I didn't die out in V-Hiller, I would be up another 15 minutes. Never mind. The pacing is fine. I'm just not allowed to die out towards the end of a boss. Can't process Seren attacks. It's all practice. It is all practice. I don't have any additional tips. All of her attacks are actually quite telegraphed. And what I mean by that is that you can see pretty clearly when she's doing things. And just a matter of practice to, you know, filter out the unimportant mechanics. And just dodge according to that. Alright, any day now, I'll get my first sup. Any day now. It took 28 minutes. As you like prog through Challenger World, your character does get like steadily stronger. Like even just the difference between like gold and platinum, you gain a lot of damage. It's one of those things where you just slowly get there. Oh my god. I'm gonna pop buffs for Slime, and then I'm gonna pop buffs for Kai. sucks, man. Actually, how long does Kai take to clear? It's like 10 minutes. I guess I could possibly do both of them in the same pot. Wait, how do I get to Kai again? Alright. Prepare to die out in Kai because I haven't done this boss in 2 weeks. Kind of forgot how to play this boss. Yeah, it should be okay, right? I have a fountain now. Hello, Baron. Thank you for the hydrate. You can iframe the test? Dude, I don't even iframe the test. I kind of find the test kind of fun. I tend to iframe the actual boss. Because I find that these actual boss mechanics are way worse. I'm just lazy. I frame after groggy? Yeah, that's exactly what I do. Or rather, I bind and then I frame. Like, oh my god, I missed 2 of them. No, I might not get 10k. Please. Yeah, I also personally find the test to be the easy part, as long as you're like sort of paying attention to it. Get out of the corner, sir. Nope. Oh, I looked away for a second. Oh my god, got jump scared by that attack animation. You joke for Kinesis because it gets a 10-second iframe? Yeah, any class that has its own 10-second iframe. Genesis iframe, same thing. Erel with the Jenny iframe is like even more cooked. Because then you can actually just do nothing. Oh no, I should have just attacked him. No, I wasted my origin. Sag. Didn't realize. Forgot that at 50 he changes. Oh yeah, that's right, he does multiple waves of this thing. Uh-oh. I always forget to do that properly. Now we rinse, repeat. Why is Hardkai the level gate? Yeah, the 280 is pretty crazy. Takes a while to get there. Seems natural to raise a clover belt to 18 to 22 while waiting for sup. It's okay to do that, yeah. I personally wouldn't do a 22, but 21 is fine. Wait, abated. Kinda wish that he did the laser one. This one is just like, I can never tell if I've done enough to get enough points. Alright guys, surely we get a pitch boss from this guy, right? Can he drop pitch boss on normal Kai? I forget. You just need a transfer? Yeah, you transfer, your sub belt becomes 20, just 20 stars. And then you can safeguard that all the way to 22. Probably on event. I wouldn't recommend star forcing off event if you can help it, it's just expensive. Oh, I ran out. I might not hit 10k on this one. Never mind. How much combat power? It's 47. Enhancement 4? Yeah, enhancement level 4. You need to 22 it? You don't need to 22 it, but it's more like, if you want to 22 it, you could opt to go level 4 enhancement. Oh, my iframe just ran out. No, 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 no. Oh. The point's a little scuffed there. How did I fail the easy one? I had to just wait a little bit. Alright. And then I can do slime right after. Alright, let's see. How many fragments do we get today? Ooh, 50. That's pretty good. How do you ladder your belts? You don't need to. Just tap it directly. You can safeguard it. Yeah, for the sub belt, after you transfer it, you use level 4 enhancement. Hello, Shira. You look at the gear. I can show after. Sell out 22. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to even go 22. It's pretty expensive. Maybe 21 is fine, depending on how much money you have. 22 you can do it later once you have more money. But you usually don't push like any gear past 23 until quite a bit later. The sub belt is definitely not one that I would recommend pushing to 23. Oh my god, almost died. What are you gonna do with them? You can disassemble them. If you use the alchemy thing, you can disassemble it. Oh, I forgot to do my mini burst. Alright, kind of greased myself a little bit there. Wait, I don't want it to go to purple. Literally anything except purple. The common power's 47 mil. Actually, it's like 46 right now. My fams are kind of dying, so I'll just turn them off for a bit. I don't have to block multiple gates anymore, do I? I just need to do it once. Alright, you stay over there. This boss always feels like such a pain to do. Such a long boss. Oh my god, look at all these pink slimes. Yo, they're everywhere. Does it tell you which one to do? Yeah, it says at the top of the screen. I be honest, like I don't pay attention to it when it shows up. But as soon as you like clear the test, or like when he stops being groggy, I think that's when it tells you. Though I haven't really been paying attention to that much. It should say roughly when he gets unbounded. In the middle of the screen. It will say something like, you can't block more than one gate. Or you can't block more than 2 gates. Let's see if it shows up on this one. Yeah, it didn't say anything in the middle of the screen. Usually it says around now. Is this rental? Yeah. Because I was hoping to do the rentals last week. Like I'm like kind of like off sync with some players. There's 2 groups of players in Challenger World right now. The ones that are in sync with me at the moment, or the ones that are 1 week ahead. It's because we had that one maintenance that like turned off Challenger World for like how long? 15 hours or something like that. So my rentals expired. There's 2 groups of us. The ones that ran their bosses on reset on that day, or the ones who were with me. Or the ones that don't double dip, yeah. Well, I'm just talking mostly about the ones that actually use the rentals. With that in mind. Yeah. I'm talking specifically about the ones that are using the rentals. That maintenance basically like kind of wasted a bill. It's a little sad, but it is what it is. Hello, Domery. You have to rent again? Oh yeah, for the double black mage thing, right? Yeah. That's if you wanted to be like super fast with your liberation. I'm not liberating for a while, so I'm chilling. It is like stopping me from possibly attempting bosses, but at the same time, it's not that big of a deal. At least they made the window to use the rentals across 2 weeks a lot bigger. 2 days is kind of chill. But before, the 24-hour window is like pretty tight. Especially for the first week. If you're like trying to do stuff on the first week, it's kind of tricky. Oh. He dodged the Soul Hecate bind. I still need like another 2 or 3 bursts. Get me out of this boss. I wouldn't mind it if he dropped me a raw 4 though, that'd be nice. Oh, the week full C10 runs? Yeah, it's It's a lot of time spent. When I did my first week of C10E, it was, yeah. Each of the bosses take about half an hour to do. It's a lot of time. Ultimatum 4. You know, if I did get a ring box, it wouldn't surprise me if I got an Ultimatum 4, to be honest. That would not surprise me in the slightest. Okay, actually only one more burst to go. My burst itself already did like 10%, if nothing else. Alright, that didn't work. Off burst definitely not as much as I was hoping. That's alright. Should be enough though. Then after this I just need to fill the rest of the crystals with whatever bosses I can kill. It's probably like Pap, Magnus and all that sort of stuff. Akechi. I have to do 4 door CRA actually. I don't know if I'll get Eternals or anything, so gotta stock up some CRA pieces. When will I do Enseren? Probably in like 2 weeks. I could probably try it now, but I'm not that up for a long run, if it's even possible. I'm on the lower end for the levels as well. I think ideally I'd be like 275 for max damage. Or at least I think it's max damage. But yeah, I'm probably not going to do it this week. And therefore not until like 2 weeks later. So I'll probably just do my weeklies again tomorrow. Alright. Nothing notable in terms of drops. Actually, I got like a couple of ring boxes. I got the weapon jump too. That's something. It's not much, but it's something. Alright. Come on. How many crystals can I sell here? I can sell another 5. Alright. Let's get rid of Czak. Probably don't want to do Pink Bean. Too lazy for that. I have to do these for CRA pieces. Wait, how many pieces do I have? Maybe I'll do like a couple more weeks of them. I'll leave Magnus for later. Might do some stuff in terms of my liberation. Oh, then again, I've already done Arcarium today, so I can't do that mission anyway. I think tomorrow I'll do my 5k mobs first. I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Do the 5k mobs first. Get the Soul Janus, Soul Urda. Makes sense. I'm so sad, I haven't seen a KT yet. Another damage ring would be nice. Does Meso obtain work on Kai? I'm not sure. I get a feeling it's probably fixed. Because they're not Meso bags, they're like unique. But it'd be nice if they could. A little bit of extra money. How much does hard Kai even, I mean normal Kai even give? Doesn't it give like 300 mil or something? Pretty stingy, not gonna lie. $300 mil is so stingy for a boss that's like it's V-Hiller level. Oh, I should actually be breaking these with my drop gear. Yeah, it's because it's not a boss crystal. Yeah, it didn't get the multiplier. But then again, if it did get the multiplier, it'd be like 1.5 bill, huh? Because isn't reboots like multiply like 5 times or something? Maybe that's a bit too much, considering the rest of the drops that it gives. The fragments are nice. Like 50 fragments a week, or maybe like what's it, minimum of 30. It's pretty good. Now that I think about it, if they didn't multiply it, isn't 300 mil actually quite high for KMS? Like for reg server, 300 mil seems high. Above all the C10 bosses, yeah. See, that makes sense. Yeah, ours just didn't get multiplied. Not a boss crystal, I guess. Yeah, the pitch box chance is cool. Yeah, because I was saying before, like, if we had the multiplier on it, it'd be like 1.5 bill. That's crazy. Actually gives more than like a hard Saren clear. Alright, done. That's all the weeklies I need to do here. Guess I can come back to doing my dailies. Let's finish up the dailies. Say after the new Battlefield season? I see. Well, you gotta pick one of them. Yeah, Challenger World 3 gave a lot of frags. That's for sure. Especially if you made like Erel and stuff. Didn't the Shine Pass give for frags as well? Like between Operation Dive and Challenger World itself, it's a lot of frags. It does add up. Because Operation Dive was separate worlds, you could claim it twice. The event is like significantly better. The number of frags they give you is like on the lower end, at least for the first section, right? But if you have 2 characters, which I think a lot of people do have between Challenger World and their regular server, yeah, it actually is adding up to be a lot of frags. It's good. And the next one, if the numbers are as we saw in the PTS, then a lot of us are going to get a decent amount of frags. Because it's like, what, 1.7, 1.8, I forget what the number was. And then you get it twice? Well, assuming you pay for it, you don't have to pay for it. But even if you didn't pay for it, it's 1.8 across 2 worlds. Pretty good. Can you transfer and claim again? Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people are doing actually. So you can claim it in your Challenger World character, and then on the last I guess, the latest part possible, and you can claim it all again on your character in the main server. But the problem is like if you only have one character, it's kind of hard to cap the points, I guess. For people who have existing characters in Hyperion or Chronos, probably no problem. But if you only play in Challenger World, it might be kind of hard to do 2 servers at the same time. It's also like kind of tedious. Even for me, I'm playing 2 servers at the same time between Challenger World and Hyperion, trying to like get the most out of both of it. It is time consuming. Never made Meso item drop? Yeah, I have made like pretty bare minimum stuff for this character. I'm in the middle of like working on the next video just to upload it. The full details will be there once I get that done. But yeah, I have like the bare minimum stuff. Little bit of drop. 100% Meso. Getting there slowly. The next part is going to give a lot of frags. I'm probably going to put all those frags on my Kana and then try to get it 20 Janus or something. Because I'm kind of getting to the point where damage is getting a little bit redundant for me. It's like I'm not up to any thresholds, so I can take it easy and just grind levels. And come back to my damage another time. Like, I don't think me getting more damage is gonna make runs a lot faster, so I can divert some of my frags back into Soul Janus. The 6k hex off. It's more like, I'm okay doing the fast trio runs that we're currently doing. Like, I don't really care to do the C-Car solo until I get closer to my D-Lib, but I'm like, so far away from that. So I'd rather just take the fast run, you know what I mean? And I don't think me getting stronger right now is even going to change, like, the number of bursts that we do. It's fine. There's no rush. Make sure you have space. Oh, right. Because I picked up these things. Alright. Time to do... Actually, before I do Monster Park, I should do my... like this thing. I kind of need to do stuff on my Kana anyway, so maybe I won't grind here. Do like half an hour at my Kana or something. Yeah, I'll come back to my Erel in a bit. I should probably do my Kana stuff. And then I can come back and do Monster Park. Easy. Baron, thank you for the hydrate. I also still need to do some more weekly bosses. I haven't finished my mechs bosses yet. It took a little bit longer than I expected to get my rail stuff done. Artifact stats. It's this one. It's this one, right? Are these done? Nice. Orange tear up. Is this the good one? I don't think so. I think that's a level 2 box. Yeah, level 1 to 2. I need to actually put these away at some point for my mules. Like onto like my storage mules. Save some space. It's like I have so many random fams here. Do half an hour here, and then I can grab the upgrade for the event, and I can get my Monster Park run on my Erel. I think I need to do MPE on maybe one more character here in Hyperion as well, so that'd be nice. My Xenon can finally level up, just slowly throw a Monster Park on it. We'll get there eventually. Do I have any coupons? I probably have some coupons. I'll use some 2x coupons or something. Have to use, yeah. Kana's only 285 for how much I grind. I mean, I only started playing the Kana maybe like 2 months ago. That's why. Before then, I was like playing like 3 or 4 different characters. No, I went from 275 to 285 in about 2 months. So I think it was like kind of fast. I can't believe there are people who are like almost 285 in Challenger World though. That's crazy to me. But then again, I guess I'm also doing things that isn't just grinding. Spend a lot of time doing my bosses too. What am I running on the Kana? I run these bosses here. C. Carlos, Hard Adversary, Hard Carling, and Malefic. I want to be able to do H Malefic, but my Sacred Force is a bit too low. And then H Limbo. Yeah, that's why my Erel is like on the slower side when it comes to Challenger World. It's not because like I don't want to push it, it's just that I want to play my Akana more than I want to play my Erel. So I've definitely missed like a few days of dailies, maybe like 4 or 5 days at least on my Erel. Because I was just like, enjoying myself playing Kana. Oh, another thing I need to do in Kana is like, I kind of want to cap these boxes. But I don't know if that's realistic. If I want to push Erel, I kind of have to probably pick one lane. You find a group for MPE? Channel 1 Challenger World. If you're in Hyperion, it's kind of cursed. But if you're in Challenger World and Kronos, you go to Channel 1. Yeah, Hardstar would be nice, but I don't have the Sacred Force yet. I need 540... I need 550 Sacred Force. And with my totems, I'm at 510. So even with my totems, I can't do it. Yeah, and Party Finder is good too. Hyperion Party Finder for MPA is kind of slow though, so just keep that in mind. For Kronos and Challenger World, I think you just go to Channel 1. There's like always people there waiting to do MPA. Event buffs? No, this is with event buffs. That's how far my Sacred Force is behind. This is with event buffs. I have 50 Sacred Force on my event buffs. And I'm still underneath the Sacred Force by like at least 40. Like my symbols are really low because I leveled like kind of fast. I went from 275 to 285 in like 2 months. Ooh, diamond chest. For N star, I think it's like 450 or something. It's not that much compared to H star. H star is 550. Like for N star, we just duo it, really just like a fast run, get it over and done with. It takes like 10 minutes to do. It's pretty chill. I think the boss is pretty straightforward too if you don't have like a damage time. You're not like hunting for damage or anything. You don't need to do the FD strat. You just play on the safe side the entire time. I mean, if you played in like the damage side, maybe you can do like another. You can finish it one burst earlier or something like that, but it's whatever. Event doesn't have that many symbols, yeah. The symbols are... It's just like the source of the symbols are locked within the coin shop and the daily check-in. But because this event is like kind of big, the daily check-in is like longer, if that makes sense. I think this event actually does give a decent amount of symbols. Like between buying it from the shop, let's see. There's 150, 300, 500 symbol selectors at least from this. And then you also have like this shop, which gives you symbols. I mean, it's a decent amount of symbols. It's just very spread out. My Kana's combat power is about 450. Yeah, 450 in my damage gear, plus FAMs. Am I done with this thing? Oh, there we go. Now Monster Park, plus 10%. I think like N-Star was like a pretty chill boss though, just because we're overspec. You don't need to worry too much about dodging too much. You're not really staying in reality for very long if you're just overspec and just lazy. Just go in reality for a little bit, then just leave. Who needs to burst in reality when you just leave and it takes 10 minutes anyway? Obviously, when you're doing H-Star, you're gonna stay in the fight a little bit longer. Probably depends on your party. Might have to dodge a thing here or two, but this is alright. I don't think reality is that bad. I think that the boss... Okay, when you're not in the reality room for N-Star, it reminds me of Slime. When you're in reality, it reminds me of Will P3. If I can draw that comparison. It's like you want to dodge everything in Will P3 if you're doing a min cut. Because it's just like, you lose too much moonlight. And then this boss is kind of similar. It's just like every time you get hit by stuff, you just lose so much hunger. But at least like, like a lot of stars attacks are like very telegraphed. It's hard to cleanse when you get hit. That's true. Yeah. So I guess like the boss becomes like will, right? You don't want to get hit at all, otherwise your gauge like stuns the orb from spawning, which is really annoying. Which one is it? Like, are you guys talking? Am I mixing up the names? Which one is like the normal room and which one is the dark room? Am I mixing things up? Reality is the dark room? Yeah, okay. So I'm talking about, yeah. Because in reality, if you get hit by stuff, it's hella hunger. Yeah, it can be easier when you still, my statement still stands, like, you get hit by anything, like, are you telling me that, like, you don't get, if you get hit, you don't gain a lot? Like, you do get a lot. Like, a single hit in hunger is like, it's like 50. It's crazy. Like, a single one of her, like, basic attacks does, like, 50 hunger if you're not paying attention. Like, the chain thing that she does, like, that does, like, 50 by itself. Like, it's easy to dodge, you just duck. At least the mechanic I'm thinking of. But if you get hit by that, it's like straight up 50 hunger per person that gets hit by it. If you're not paying attention, bang, 50 hunger for free. You're not getting that back anytime soon. What's the haste event? It's basically like a really good grinding event. The runes get shortened cooldown, so then rather than being 15 minutes apart, they're 10 minutes apart, and they also have better effect. So I think instead of the 2 times the XP, it becomes like 3 times. Something like that. And this one's a super haste because then the effects like get amplified throughout the event as you grind. The illusion room is like kind of annoying if you're getting hit by too many things because then the ball never spawns. Every time you get hit by something, it like either drops the gauge or like it stuns the gauge. I forget what exactly it does. There's also the fever time, true. There's also that like super booster that you get once per day or something. I don't remember the exact details, but yeah. At the end of the day though, for Star, it's just a case of like everybody's doing their best to just dodge everything. Every time you get hit, it's just annoying. Either messes with your gauge or messes with your hunger, or like you get bumped around and stuff like that. I really hate the final phase of the boss for cleansing the orb. Because you have to catch both the orbs to get the cleanse, right? And sometimes it just spawns in the middle of nowhere. It's so annoying. Like, depending on where you're standing, like, ideally you stand in the middle of the fight, for example. But then if it spawns on the far right and then it just disappears, and it's on the far left side, you're just like, what? It's just sad. And when the ball's about to spawn, she can do any of the attacks, so sometimes you have to stand near her. And then if it spawns on the far side, it's so annoying. Now I'm talking specifically about the, like, that specific one with the beams when you have to cleanse twice. Sometimes they just put it like across the map for you and you're just like spending the whole time looking for it. Because I had one pattern when the ball was on the far right side and then I couldn't find it because it was on the far left side. I couldn't get there. It wasn't fast enough. I was too busy trying to like look at the other things. Like, is that specific pattern? Like, the other ones are okay, because, like, she kind of spawns it near her. So you're standing on top of the boss, roughly, in the middle. So when she does her dash, it's like, okay, the ball's gonna spawn. Or like she just spawns it and then it explodes or whatever. But specifically for that pattern with the beams, man, you get like, you can get randomly trolled by it. Most of the time it's okay, but you can still get trolled. All the teleport classes in Star is so broken, I think. Like, all her attacks can be dodged with teleport. Much like a lot of other bosses. It's just, you shouldn't be getting hit by anything anyway. I think the only time I usually get hit by mechanics in that fight is like when that little, the little illusion spawns and it like bumps you. Sometimes I don't pay attention to that and it just yeets me across the room. Or at least I think it's the illusion. Something bumps you. It's like a little tiny thing that spawns next to you. Yeah, so it is the spirits here. It's like these spirits. This guy. Yeah, sometimes it's kind of hard to see for Kana. When I do my burst, oh my god. Actually, this is such a troll thing. I don't know if any other Kanas can, or players that have attacks that are like a full screen cover. When Haku explodes, it like covers your screen, right? And then during that animation, the orbs can spawn. That is so annoying, because you can't see the orb. So I've been like ending my Haku slightly early when we don't have Origin Burst. I have to end Haku early, otherwise I can't see the ball. Yeah, if you miss the cleanse, you ball the hunger goes up. You gotta hit those cleanses. It's the lead's fault. Nah, it's not only that. There's a lot of other attacks. Like in the reality room, if you get hit by that hella increases hunger as well. I don't think there's many things in like illusion room that increases your hunger outside of like missing the cleanses. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, in reality, like, depending on, like, your party and how confident they are in that room, or how much they're paying attention, you get hit by a few things in reality, your hunger just, like, shoots up to the sky. Not everything increases the reality. It's the, it's, like, her main attacks. Like, the chains that she does specifically, they increase it by a lot. It's like 50 per attack or something. But those are generally easier to dodge. So if you get hit by that, it just means that you weren't paying attention. But yeah, the ball cleansing is fine. It's just sometimes you get weird patterns with P3 specifically. Otherwise, the boss is pretty chill. Assuming you have the damage for it. I think on the first week that I tried to do Malefic Star, I soloed it in practice mode. So it's like not that hard to learn once you get the rhythm of it. It really is like a rhythm boss for the most part. Hit your secondary Arcana, 3-line magic attack. Weapon and 3-line magic attack in under 10 bill. I want to live in your world, man. Give me that. Maypool is a rhythm game now. True. Yeah, actually a lot of the bosses are kind of like that. But also, hello. If Maple Story is a rhythm game and you like rhythm games, that means you must like Maple Story, right? Is that how it works? Might be the worst rhythm game you've ever played. It's Freedom Dive. Man, that is a throwback. Freedom Dive. I was never very good at rhythm games, actually. I like the idea of being good at rhythm games, but I don't got it in me, man. I don't have it. No luck at H Seren? Mate, you don't need luck where you are. You have a 3-line attack weapon and 3-line attack secondary. You've already won. You don't need anything else. You got like 2 of the biggest headaches out of the way. You're chillin', man. Just be aware that you might end up getting a little sad on the emblem. Man, my emblem, I still think about it to this day. Like, the emblem that I had on my Cannon Master took forever to get 3-line attack, and I was just so sad. $200 on event. Hell no. Give me that auto cubing. When we get to auto cubing, then maybe I'll consider doing like proper 3 lines. Oh, pardon me. Aim high, shoot higher. True. Nah, but you can't do that when it comes to games like this though. It's just too much RNG. You can aim as high as you want, the game can still just not give anything to you. Tier 7 attack, tier 6 boss, tier 5 main stat? Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, we get our boss things reset today, so I could possibly, maybe tomorrow. I can do my X-Lotus runs tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be exciting. X-Lotus on Kana, TC drop, belt drop, 10 set. Yep. Them's the goals. Not asking for much. What drops are you guys hoping for? I know for a fact I really want a TC drop. I can stop popping black hearts, get a belt so that I don't have to buy a badge. I can't get any Eternals next week, which is, you know, can't be helped. Yeah, I'll be at most at 6. 6 on Carling and 6 on Limbo. So, I guess in 2 weeks time after that, so the following Shining, I should be able to give a go at upgrading my Eternals, I think. I kind of really want to work on my Eternals, but nah, I can't do that. I don't have any spares for anything. I don't know what I'll spend my event doing. There's not much to Star Force on this character. I guess I could like try to finish up Star Forcing my pitch. I still have these 3 to try to go for 23. I could restore the ET and then try for 23 on that. Outside of that though, it's not really much. Not on my Kana at least. I don't really want to safeguard 4 on the Eternals. That's too crazy for me. Hope your Dell doesn't get its 4th book. That's okay, when you get the 4th book, you can make the mega book. You know, if you get one of each of the colors, you can combine them all together into a big book. Is level 2 and 3 useless? There's an argument to use them, but it kind of comes down to like, what are you really using it for? Like, if your whole intention is to save money from, but then still gambling the boom costs, like I don't really see the point. I feel like I'd rather just not blow up my item in the first place. If I had the risk of blowing up an item and I was okay with it, I would just use number 1. That's kind of how I feel about it. There probably is math behind like what way is more efficient, but I think for me as a player, I don't really care about the efficiency, it's more about the end result. I want my end result to be like, I want to get to 22, or I want to be cheap as possible. The number 2 and 3 are like none of the above for me, so I personally don't use it. Yeah, look, there probably is math behind like what can and can't be used and what is actually like okay value for the risk. But for me, it depends on the goal. Yeah, because 1144 is ideal because it's so much cheaper. Yeah, I'll see how I feel. I don't really want to safeguard my Carlos Eternals. That's the thing. But I also at the same time I really want to make gains. So what do I do, man? Like I don't even. Like, it's not even worth me going for 3, for example, right now, because I don't have a single spare, right? But as soon as I have a single spare, I'm just going to put it at 1 anyway. Probably has more value for the limbo ones, because you're trickling so much slower, right? You're getting your pieces much slower for limbo. Assuming you're not doing Baldricks. Cars calling adversary? I'm just very far from the spares. I just got my first set, Pi. So I'm waiting for ages. Let's see. I have 2 Carlos, 1 adversary, 4 Carling. It's just far away. For Star, I don't have the Sacred Force to do H-Star yet. So Star is also like slow. Like I literally just got my first 3 set, and I'm complaining. That's all. I'm just having a bit of a whinge. Just have to wait a few weeks, and then I have like what, 4 spares, 5 spares? I don't know what it is. They're not worth safeguarding? I think it's worth going safeguarding 4 from 20 plus. That's always fine. It's just that you risk getting like low rolled on the 22nd star. Time to boom your Eternals and blame Polar. That's what I mean, like, I'd rather just not worry about these things. If I have spares, I'll just leave it at 1. If I don't have spares, I just won't save. I just won't tap them and call it a day. Honestly, the best case scenario is like we run our bosses next week and I get an armor box. That'd be nice. Chance of that happening though, kind of low. E24 pitch. This game sucks. I mean, any game that requires that amount of luck would suck. That's why I don't really care to like push past certain thresholds. Rather than dealing with the headache that is going for these like really hard gains, I just make another character. That's more fun to me. Honestly, like in the previous versions of the game, even going for 22-star items I was like not a big fan of. When Hyperion released, I wasn't even planning on making a single character to full 22s. It took me a while to get around to doing that. I think I made like my Xenon, my Wild Hunter, my Mechanic, and my Battle Mage before I even considered 22 in my Battle Mage. I did that low-key for fun, but I was not looking forward to it. A lot of my stuff did blow up. Am I gonna push Kinesis to C10? I'm not sure yet, actually. Kinda depends on, like, if it gives me a vac pet or not. Anti-22 anti-meta class. I wouldn't say anti-meta was, like, the right word. I just like trying, like, classes I haven't played before. And I had up to that point played a lot of, like, the popular classes. At least in Chronos. I had a feel for it. I made Battle Mage because, like, I've always liked the aesthetic of it. And then I made resistance characters because Battle Mage, I had the vac pet. As for anti-22, yeah, I was really against 22ing stuff. Like, for me, it was a case of, why would I want one 22-star character when I could possibly, in the same cost, get 321 characters, you know what I mean? Like, the cost is on average double, but it doesn't take very much to get unlucky. So, that was my, like, mentality approaching 22 stars. Now, though, it's different because I have an abundance of resources that I can actually chase these gains now without feeling bad. And also now we can safeguard 21 to 22, so it's like irrelevant. Alright, let's do the rest of the dailies here. Then I'll do my Monster Park runs on my Erel. I probably need to do High Mountain as well. Let's do that. So much to do. Done. It's nice that these dailies are like kind of quick now. Maybe it only feels quick because I run these dailies on my Erel as well. It just feels longer. Having to do more than 100 mobs per area is like kind of sad. Getting double symbols in September? Yeah, I think that it's in a different patch. September sounds about right. Oh yeah, we get the EXP reduction. Keep forgetting about that. Remember being so excited for like, for those who don't have those sorts of like enough C10 mules and stuff like that. Because right now it does feel pretty bad to make a C10 mule. Like not getting to level 260 quickly is kind of rough. Plans for Astra Secondary? I have no plans for it. I don't even care about it. It's just gonna be something that I'm just gonna pick up the things whenever I see them, or like whenever they're split between us, and then I'll just call it a day, sort of thing. I have not even really thought about it. The ant tunnel. Yeah, we can skip this. I don't want to be in the ant tunnel. Alright. Let's go back to Erel. Now that I've done all of my mob kills, I'll have the upgraded monster park. I mean, I can take my time on all my characters. Like there's no rush at all. Come on. There you go. Like how long does it actually take, even at fastest, to get the Astra Secondary? Isn't it like still months anyway? We're thinking Freeman's coming next week. I don't know when to expect it. I think in KMS they got their free run event like kind of early, right? Like around this time. It was during Challenger World, I feel. But nah, I honestly don't really care about the secondary. I know it's like best in slot and all that sort of stuff, but it's like I've never really been one to rush into these sorts of things. I'll pick them up if like they're available to be picked up in our parties, but otherwise I don't care. Like the only party that I'll even get a little bit from is my H Limbo, because it just drops like 20 times 3, so it's just one set of 20 per person. And I'm like, okay, that's all. For H Carling, I'm getting carried, so I'm chill. C Carlos, I don't think drops anything. Unless I don't remember it dropping anything. You know what I mean? It's just like, you just pick it up as we go. Yeah, whatever the math suggests, it's like whatever. At least to me, it's whatever. It's kind of like delibbing to me. I'll get there eventually. If I care to push the character, I'll get there. Just slowly. I can worry about like getting faster when it becomes convenient, you know? Right now though, like I'm not even doing a C-Color solo, so Dasher is like whatever. How many pieces do you need it? I have no idea. Man, if I remember to do my Monster Park yesterday, maybe I would level up from doing Monster Park Extreme today. Do you do epic dungeons on your characters? Only on the characters I'm actively playing. So right now, I'm actively playing my Kana and my Erel. So I'll run the epic dungeons on them, whichever one I can be bothered doing. And it's pretty worth it. If you clear it quickly, it gives you a lot of fragments for the time spent. Like, technically I could run Angler Company, but I'm a little lazy. So I'll just run High Mountain or something later. Takes like, what, 15 minutes at most, and gives you, what, 40 fragments? That's pretty good. If your character can go through the dungeon quickly, it's pretty good. I think my first time doing High Mountain on my Erel took me like an hour. That, you know what? Maybe in hindsight I could have skipped it. I don't think an hour was worth the fragments at the time. Like, the fragments are good. I probably wouldn't have farmed 40 in an hour, But at the same time, doing an hour of high mount is not that fun. Can't complain, it's self-inflicted. Hey man, you do you. If you're hitting your goals, that's all that matters. Hey, I'm happy for you, man. You got the Black Mage solo. I saw the Extreme Black Mage solo. Congrats on that. It's just like when you get further into these sorts of games, it's like... the things just get... The next point of gains just gets longer and longer, right? This is how it always is in these games. Is that Vehicular Metal better than the Vellum one? I don't think so. I think the Vellum one's the best one. You know, I'll be honest, I don't even know if I've accepted that quest. Yeah, I didn't even accept the quest. I'll get that medal next week, or tomorrow. Completely forgot about it. Legendary Especia. I think for me, the diamond chest on this character gets me like 10%. It's pretty good. Seen a decent amount of diamond chests over the last couple of days. Never see it on the 3x event though. Versus Monster Park. I think overall the Vellum one might be better. You don't really need the IED, I'd say, for most characters. Because it's like, what, 5% boss damage versus some stat and some IED. It really depends on like how much you need the IED. But 5% boss damage is like pretty good. God. I can't wait until this character's 280 and I can stop doing Monster Park on it. Then I'll be free from Monster Park. You have 2.5% left for 280? Damn. Dude, I'm so far away from 280. I think I'd like to get to 275 kind of quick. If I can get to 275, I can get Black Mage a go. My Arcane Force is still a little bit in shambles, but you know, can't be helped. I want to save my 3x coupons for haste, I think. So at least I can have some to use. So I guess as I'm training for now, I'm just going to use whatever is expiring. I think there's a decent amount of stuff expiring. Right, last run. And then looking for MPE. And hopefully I don't die in MPE. That MPE monkey actually does a lot of damage if you don't have autopot. Who would have thought? I remember that happening to some people that I knew when we were playing, when it got released. Because they were playing Thieves, and back then, Last Resort caused you to take extra damage. You know, it wasn't that uncommon to see like the Thieves pop their Last Resort and just get bopped by the monkey. And you'd have to rerun for them. Who remember those days? Last resort. Doing extra damage. Damn. Let me see if I can join one. Happens to DAs today. Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's been a while since Last Resort has been like that. I still remember it though. The fear of activating Last Resort and then getting hit by too many mechanics and just dying. Last Resort 2, oh my god, Last Resort into like any like standing mechanic. Didn't I go through like a whole thing on my Xenon regarding Last Resort in Black Mage? I just like stopped doing my mini bursts. Where's the thing? Oh, the thing's dead. Yeah, I vaguely remember doing Black Mage on my Xenon and I just didn't do my mini burst. Alright. Holy, there's so many people there. Get out. Oh god, there's so many people here. Alright, is that all? Oh no, it's not all. I still have to do this. I don't want to do that now. That does not spark joy. I don't want to do my Arcane River weeklies. Let's do actual weeklies. Mechanic, it's your time. Your time to shine. Okay, we'll be back to 100 bill then. After this character. Pretty good. Holy frame rate. You know, after doing my Erel's weeklies, I'm kind of become more grateful towards my mechanic. Maybe I should do this every week. I only do my mechanics weeklies after I do my Erel's ones. This is definitely a lot faster. Mem leak story? Maybe that's the case. I feel like every time I play my mechanic, it always feels like it's pretty bad in Vihila. Might be because there's too much stuff on the floor. What's my main? My main is Kana. I recently swapped over to Kana, maybe about 2 months ago. Is my burst up yet? Sort of. Surprisingly, I haven't lost my door yet. I usually lose door here in this fight. Don't do a very good job dodging things. Oh, spoke too soon. Oh no. I actually don't know how much healing my fams give me. Don't think it's a lot though. Doesn't feel like a lot. I didn't buy a drop coupon. Oh, do I? Never mind. Thought for a second I didn't buy one. Daybreak. Daybreak actually good here. I think my mech is trying to swap over to it. Unless that's 22. No, it's 21. Okay. It's not bad. Some of your mules are the skulls are potions of healing. Yeah. I do that sometimes too, but I'm lazy. Sometimes cleansing is just like too much effort. With the risk that is involved with it. The amount of my characters that like I try to cleanse to get more FD and then they just die. Say thank you for the Erel prog. Ah, well, I appreciate the compliment. I'm glad that you found it useful. The if you came back to the game recently, well, first welcome back, but also how much has this game changed, man? It's so easy to get like lost in the process. I find myself, even though like I like to think that I've been playing this game for a while and I know what I'm talking about, there's still like so many things that it's just easy to overlook, and they just keep adding more and more things. It's so so confusing. Watching other streamers is kind of discouraging. That's fair. I mean, it feels like that when the other people who play this game can often have like many years of experience, and being able to like kind of maximize Maple is definitely like a process of trial and error. Like, you wouldn't find that many people who had made no mistakes along the way, sort of thing, right? But even though like making mistakes in this game isn't that big of a deal, it's easy to feel like it kind of feels bad, right? So I can kind of understand that sentiment. Whoa, almost died. Now this game is just like, it's gotten a lot deeper in terms of like how you can sort of try to optimize things. And those with more experience will just, well, they'll get a lot further a lot quicker, because they know what to prioritize and such. But it's like one of those things you don't need to worry about when you kind of come back to the game, or you're new to the game. The game's a lot more fun when you're just doing your own thing, to be honest. At least in my opinion. Yeah, the game has like sped up quite a lot. Especially like I'd even say like pre 280 nowadays is like so much faster. They keep making more ways for us to get EXP and all that sort of stuff. But it's all like, I'd say it's easier, but it's only because like I've done it the hard way in a way, right? It's all relative. I feel like if you just picked up MapleStory now, or just came back to it, it's not easy. It's definitely easier than it used to be, but you know what I mean? It's just, it's different. Yeah, it gets even crazier with Challenger World 4, you're not wrong. Just cleared V-Healer Enkai yesterday. Oh, grats. Very good. Oh, clearing Enkai is such a good feeling right now. Now that boss gives such good rewards actually, even just for the normal clear. The chance of pitch, already pretty good. But like the fragments, man, clearing fragments? 50 or 40 fragments, whatever it is, per clear. Good value. And the boss isn't like too hard to do either. Like, I thought that Kai was a fun boss to learn. And once you get the rhythm for that boss, it's not bad. If you're willing to put the effort to learn how to do the test, at least. If you're relying on avoiding the test, then I can't speak too much about it. $20 to $100. I think they buffed it for us. I think it's a minimum of 30. Although I don't remember the number for sure. But still, 20 frags is like still good. Like imagine if you got 20 frags for killing V-Healer. Like, hell yeah. That's what they should do. If they wanted to add more frags into the game, they just tie it to some boss clears. It's one of the best reasons to stay in Challenger World for as long as you can. It's just those frags. So good. If you can drop so early, you can drop frags. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of different ways that they can add more frags into the game too. One of my favorite things they did recently was the Maple University expeditions. If you guys remember that, we had that on like a previous event not too long ago. and every once in a while you'll get a guaranteed unique run, and then when you cleared it, you got a guaranteed 5 fragments. That was so nice. Like, just added, like, as part of the game, you know what I mean? What combat power is needed for Kai? I cleared it at early on my Erel at around 30 mil. And I still had a lot of time to spare. Like, that run was probably, like, at most 15 minutes long. So I can see, like, classes going as low as, like 20... 25 maybe. You probably have to play the boss pretty well, though, for that. But I think 30 is, like, a pretty okay combat power for it. Took me 15 minutes to do on my Erel, so adjust accordingly for your class. Whoa, whoa, get out of there. Hello Gibson, welcome back. You learned how to do V-Healer the hard way, took you 20 runs to clear? Well, I respect that. I'm assuming when you say, like, the hard way, no healing fams? If you did it the hard way, that's mad respect. That's too much effort for me. Alright, what am I missing on this character? Let's see. Zerk already got, so I need eye patch. I have belt. I need CFE and eye patch, okay. And then hopefully an emblem drops at some point. Yeah, Erel has actually a pretty good time in V-Healer because the shield is so broken. Shield is so strong. %30 HP shield? It's too good. $50 mil combat power for Enseren. I've heard people clearing Enseren as low as that, but I haven't tried it myself. And to be honest as well, I don't love the idea of doing a long Enseren run. That boss does not drop enough for me to want to do it for half an hour. Like, the money's good, don't get me wrong. I love getting meso, but that boss does not spark joy. Wait for a rail prog. I honestly don't even know if I want to do it this week. I kind of low-key want to skip Seren this week. I'll do it another time. Can do it at 40? Yeah, it's probably doable on my Erel, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Solo BM with 100, what, with 44 or 42 mil. Don't tell me things like that. Then I'm gonna go out of my way to try these bosses, man. Stop telling me these things, guys. Don't tell me these numbers are low. I will go out of my way to do it. Now that I know these numbers, I'm gonna have to do them tonight. I mean, I guess this makes for good content, but... Easier time on your Erel compared to your Ren? Nah, Erel is a good class. Ren is like pretty fair, I'd say, in comparison. I think the best thing about Ren is like the simplicity of the class, and that's why it was so good on the last Challenger World, I think. Well, heaps of people really enjoyed Ren because it played very smoothly. Erel is like, it's okay in terms of like the fluidity of the class, I'd say. But its damage is a lot higher, that's for sure. It's funny now in hindsight about the amount of people who were complaining about how strong Ren was. I can understand where the sentiment came from, but it's definitely not true. The class was like, okay. It's very middle of the pack, I think. That's not a bad thing though. Erel's very forgiving. That's actually a pretty good way to describe it. Erel is quite forgiving because the shield is so strong and the burst is very easy to do, which helps a lot. Fast track frog is disgusting. It's pretty quick. Right. Give me ring box into raw 4, please. Ring box, raw 4. Oh, I hit the wrong way. Please, I need a raw 4. Congrats on belt. Please no, not that one. I don't want a belt. Not on this character. Migrate to Kronos after this? Yeah, that's fair. Kronos is a lot more populated, so if you want to get into like more parties and stuff, Kronos is a lot easier. Just more people, you know? Maybe a black heart would be good here. Don't really need the Zerk. Oh yeah, I can just use the sense. Right. Unlocking a sense on all these characters and Sol Hecate. I'm so glad they gave us their reset scrolls. Culvert flashbacks. True. This is the Culvert song. Oh my god. Manifested that one. Well, would have liked the eye patch more, but I'll take a black heart for sure. Alright, Raw 4. Give me a Raw 4. What do we have? Swift ring. Never mind. In the bin. Alright, let me put this black heart away before I forget. Alright, what do we have left? Just Will? I think my mechanic has seen a lot of black hearts. Seen like 3 in the last 3 months. I'll have to swap back to my Raw. That's alright. Oh, wait. That was dangerous. Almost just died. There goes my door. Don't like to ring swap. Yeah, it's I've definitely forgotten to ring swap back onto my Raw on some bursts. I'm not the best at remembering to do that. I remember to swap onto my weapon jump, but I don't remember to swap back onto my main ring. I love griefing my own parties. Oh, pardon me. You swap when Raw disappears? Yeah, it's easy to see. Weapon jump. Easy to forget, I think. Is there a chance it comes next week? I wouldn't write it off, but I wouldn't expect it either. Because Maple Sea got it really early. They're like... That change was like months ahead. So there is a chance they just copy it across. But I wouldn't like bank on it or anything. Because yeah, it's supposed to be in the following patch. Forget to swap on Origin? That is the worst. That hasn't happened to me yet. 1 more %. It's another hour. Easy. You're almost there. Auto cubing would be very nice. I have so many like fake 3 lines, I don't mind changing to 3 lines. Anything to stop me from manually clicking those cubes, please. And then maybe I'd consider going for like 3 lines on other things as well. I have a lot of emblems on my account that I wouldn't mind going for 3 lines, but it's too much effort. How do you boss on Hayato for hard will? I don't know the skills for Hayato off the top of my head, so I can't really help here. The whole thing about this boss though is like you have to learn how to split your burst in P1, because if you overshoot it on P1, he'll just heal back up, right? I think there are like 2 skills that you can press for Hayato, then something about like splitting them between the 2 phases, but I don't play Hayato, so I'm not sure. But yeah, the trick for any class in Will is like knowing how to like do some of your damage on one side and then the rest of your damage on the other to keep it even. Otherwise he just heals too much. For P2 it's pretty straightforward, you just kill it, right? But there's probably an argument to just wait around in P2 for your burst to come back up, so you enter with your burst in P3. Definitely depends on your damage though. Like if you can 2 burst P3, it doesn't matter about waiting, but if you need like 4 bursts, then you should probably wait. But yeah, the bottom line for any class in Will is that you have to know how to do damage on both sides. And for some classes it's just easier than others. Classes that have really good bursts, like in this case Hayato, can be kind of annoying. Because if you do all your damage on one side, then he will just heal back up. I think this is the last boss I need to do for this week as well. Or last boss meal rather. I think I might have like an E adversary left on my red, but nah, I don't know if I want to do that. Kinda lazy. Alright. Will, give me raw 4. Oh wow, gave me a bit of everything. Oh, that weapon box is actually pretty good. I forgot I needed those. I need that on my Seer. I said I was going to put weapon boxes on my Seer. Critical defense. Disgusting. Wish they kept it on for reboot. Well, you get more on the grandest ones, but you lose a lot on the early game. That was the main issue with the original, like, pricing. It made, like, CRA plummet. So if you weren't doing grandest or anything like that, you just got straight nerfed, which is the reason why, like, we were really against it to start off. Like, the mesos for CRA was, like, so worthless at the time. If we had that dynamic pricing. They kind of just made up whatever numbers they wanted for reboot, to be honest. Like, just like these random numbers. Buffing the grandest bosses would make a lot of sense though, given like the scaling of the crystal prices isn't linear or anything like that. It's pretty slow. Do I need this KT? I mean, I guess I'd rather KT than this garbage. Where am I from? I'm from Melbourne, Australia. Is there a big jump from N adversary to N star? I'm not sure. I haven't tried like N star on weaker characters. I think in a trio, if you're 55 or something K converted, you can do it. Something like that. I don't remember the number off the top of my head. N star is X slot level. Oh, there you go. N Carling. It's about the same. Oh, N adversary is the same as N star. Oh, well, there you go. She's in between X slot and N Carling. Oh, well, look. All I'm saying is I don't know. We're getting conflicting answers. It's just a bunch of words. It's probably just easier to just put it into Scouter and see how you fare in these bosses. I'm not a very good judge for these bosses because N star got released after I was already like significantly overspec'd. So I have no idea. Alright, last boss. That's all of my weeklies done. So anything I need to do left is Nightmare Paradise on my Kana. And I need to do High Mountain on my Erel. Alright, and then my Seer can get a arcane weapon. For the future when I eventually ever play Seer. Where is it? There it is. Nice. I think I even have, yeah. Started to get spares on this character. Look at this. Look at this luxury, guys. Random Seer Mule with spare arcanes. That's for future me to worry about. My favorite character? I actually really like the playstyle of my Battle Mage still. I don't miss the damage though, like Kana's damage really has opened my eyes to what the potential of picking like good classes is. Obviously Kana is like a massive outlier, but I do like doing damage. It's like the first time I played a class that actually does damage. Alright, checked in here. That's fine. Can I use my points for anything? Doesn't look like it. I need to wait. If your BAM did TMS damage, would you play it as your main? Probably, but I think what would bother me would be the farming for it. It would bother me that the altar is only 40-second duration. I think that's one of the biggest flaws of the class. It's just for no reason that 100% uptime summon is only 40 duration. Like if it was 1 minute duration, I'd like be fine with it, just because at least it's in sync with some of the other stuff. But man, 40-second duration, It's a bit jank. You got proof. The damage is good. But the problem with that statement though is that it's hard to pick mains based off of damage when you don't know what's gonna happen with it, right? But I wouldn't have said the same thing about other classes with damage, if that makes sense, Polar. Like, if you asked me the same thing, like, if Cannon Master did TMS damage, would I main it? I don't think I would. It's kind of like Erel. Would I main Erel? Probably not, even though it's strong. So damage is a component of my enjoyment, but it's not, like, enough still for me. Like, out of these classes that I play, which one would I actually play if it had TMS damage? Probably Battle Mage. Maybe Corsair, and maybe Blaze Wizard. If the rest of them got TMS damage and they were like the same power level as my Kana, I still don't really see myself maining them. Yeah, it's still these three classes for me. Oh, maybe Wild Hunter. I can kind of see myself like playing Wild Hunter. Yeah, nothing wrong with picking your mains off of damage, but at the same time, when you're playing a game where you don't really have much control over the changes of the class, it's like kind of finicky. Right now, it's like a bit of an exception because we have so many non-KMS classes, right? And the non-KMS classes have like always proven themselves to be strong. So it's easier to pick a strong class if you just pick a non-KMS class at the moment. But before, like if you picked based off of damage, like some classes just got randomly dumpstered on their damage. And then some classes that were weak just kept getting buffed. So it was kind of hard picking for damage. Now, we have so many more non-KMS classes that it's just easier. Is my Kana my main? Yeah. I've been like kind of taking it seriously and playing this class a lot more consistently over the last 2 months. Holy frame rate. I think my game's just been open for too long. Might have to restart my game. I'll finish this Monster Park run and restart my client. Phantom did TMS damage as a main swapping. Dude, Phantom is such a like aesthetic class. If I had a vac pet on my heroes, like from the beginning, and I started playing the hero classes, then I could see myself playing Phantom. Alright, let me just restart my game. So annoying waiting for it to close using Steam. Sometimes it just doesn't shut. Gotta end the process sometimes. I'll just refresh my Chrome tab as well. Why's my Chrome taking so much memory right now? Oh well, that's fine. Let me relaunch the game. I mean, for things like this, Paula, like, you're kind of arguing a bit more of a subjective point. What is fun for people is different. Like, you can argue it's better to play a class that's strong because progressing is fun, and that's a fair argument, but it's not the case for everyone. I think it's still hard. You'll still be hard pressed to like convince people that damage is the be all end all, because it depends on what your goals are. If you're just playing for fun, it doesn't really matter what class you play. If you're not really caring about your progress, or like the speed of your progress, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is like very obvious based off of like the people who will watch my Erel series, where people just not necessarily care about picking classes that are strong or getting through content quickly. Just Just doing stuff. I'm not talking about like Erel specifically. It's just more like the guys who are watching the series, they're not all playing Erel, if that makes sense. I'm saying like, there is a group of people, it's probably a good chunk of people playing this game where they're not aiming to clear things like as soon as physically possible. Where they're just going through the game. For me, like the series for my Erel, it's less about the character and more about the pacing. I feel like that's where people are interested in the videos, as opposed to like anything else. It just so happens that Erel is strong, so I can actually like showcase this content at a good pace. But there's probably a lot of people who are like the same combat power as my Erel that can't clear the content. They could also be overspec and can't clear the content. It's like, it's kind of whatever. But yeah, it kind of comes down to like what your goals are, right? Like if you want to clear content, then it's within your best interest to pick a strong class. But if you're just here to enjoy the game and just, you know, maybe relive the nostalgia of this game or something like that. Or just want this kind of grind-heavy gameplay loop, then your class is more than just damage. Hello, hello. Is there a way to play using VPN on Steam and not Nexon launcher without changing region? I'm not sure. I think so. I think you can use like exit lag to change it on Steam as well. I think. I feel like there's a lot of people who use Steam and they use a VPN as well. Am I making a Kinesis? I'll make it when it comes out just to get like the free 260, but I don't know what I want to do with it. If it comes with a tradable vac pet, then I'm definitely not playing Kinesis because I'd rather use the vac pet for my Erel. But if it gets its own vac pet and that can't be traded, then I don't know. I'm not that interested in playing it. Maybe I'll use it as like a boss mule in Challenger World. But yeah, I probably won't be grinding on it. Did I finish my Monster Park runs on my Erel? I think I did. Kinesis a sense alone. That's fair. Sometimes it's just the aesthetic that's all you need to pick a character. Feel like it's tradable. I wouldn't put it past Nexon to make it untradable, to be honest. It would make too much sense for it to be tradable. When I get to 280 by next Wednesday, might be hard. How much EXP do you get for like the boosters and stuff like that? Probably not that much. It's probably like 2% of booster at most, right? No, actually, way less than that. How much do the boosters give it? Like 275. %1 each. That's pretty good. Oh, I need to buy the boosters actually on my Erel. before they reset tomorrow. Started the Kana 2 months ago. Well, 2 months ago I hit 275. But I only started like maining the Kana 2 months ago, if that makes sense. I had this Kana for a long time. It was like I made this in like 2020. It was 265 for a very long time, and then the rework happened. And along with the rework, it gave us a vac pet. So with that 1 month vac pet, I got it from 265 to 275, just to play as a C10 mule. But then I started like getting a bunch of characters to 275 and I got lost along the way. I got like decision paralysis. With a little bit of help and encouragement, it ended up playing this Kana, and I've enjoyed it. I'm glad that this was what was picked. Shout out to Melvin. Part of me is really glad that he didn't randomly send. Okay, so the reason why is because like Melvin very generously gifted a vac pet for my Kana. I'm very glad he didn't pick something else. You know, in hindsight, had he picked like Thunderbreaker or something like that, I don't know if I would have survived. But he picked Kana. He really could have chosen anything, and I might have felt the need to play other classes, but he picked the good one. Thank God. He could have gave it to the Blaze Wizard. He said Thunderbreaker. Nah, but that's against like the goodwill, you know. That's against the goodwill. Right, let me check my flames. Which one's my worst flame? Apparently it's still my Zerk, so let's try flaming this. Oh, wow, gains. I went from 5 and 6 to 65 and 5. Wow. Show off? Yeah, check out my 5 flame score gains. Let's go. Your Culvert. What's this? Culvert theme song. Well, speaking of Culvert, should probably do my Culvert. My bare minimum Culvert. To show that I'm sort of participating. This is what I do for Culvert. That's it. I probably don't need to use that actually. That was a mistake. Didn't hit the boss anyway. $100k? Nah, I don't think so. It is definitely not 100k. It doesn't really matter when I use my Ascents, right? As long as it's in 6 and it's like not being wasted, I guess. Like, I can probably just use my Ascents now, right? As long as you don't have buffs on, yeah. Let's see how many resets we can get here. 1, 2. Only 2. Oh, I reset outside the Raw. Sag. I wonder what the culvert could be if I actually buffed up. Easy 100k? I don't know about that one. Is it good to get Ascents early? Maybe like a couple points in Ascent is fine. Like, it depends on what you're using the Ascents for. If you're trying to like force open Gloom, getting high levels of Ascent is pretty good. If you're not really doing stuff like that, the quality of life is nice. You reckon I can do 100k fully buffed? That sounds hard. Then I actually have to pay attention to like how to do my culvert. Yo, I was the same culvert as Pekko. I'm only 3k off. Winnable. Hey, did we do it just to beat Pekko? What if he's watching? Actually, there's a small chance that he's watching right now, and he's gonna wait for me to do my culvert, and he's gonna beat my culvert at the last second. No, I can't take that. That's too much power for him. Honestly though, like Kana's culverts, like because our Kanas are so close in spec, like it's just whoever gets the most resets. Whoever gets the most resets is going to be the one that has the higher culvert score. Look, if I reset like 7 times in my culvert score, he's not beating me. That's how it works. What about Big Blue House culvert? Like for my Cannon Master? I can do my Cannon Master's culvert for fun. We can do that. Buying Sup Ring before seeing a KT? I haven't seen a KT either. I don't know how to do my culvert properly, but there is a thing for it. I'm just gonna be lazy, I think. Wait. I could try do the thing. I don't know exactly how to do it, but oh, that's not culvert. Yo, our guild does 1 million culvert. That's crazy. No, I'm just gonna do my culvert the same way. I realized I didn't have my fams out on my Kana. Should I at least have green pot? It's fine. It's just I'm lazy. This guy's sandbagging. This is probably the first culvert I've done in Big Blue House in like a year. And my gut feeling is saying that I think my Khan is stronger than my Cannon Master, but we'll see. it's definitely stronger than my Cannon Master. I don't think my Cannon Master's reaching even like 70k. My fams still off? Yeah, I just want to see, because if my Karna's fams were off, I'll leave my Cannon Master's fams off as well. Yeah, they're not even close. Look at this, only 60. Now, obviously, like, there are optimizations for Culvert and stuff like that, but, you know, just from winging it, I was kind of curious. Alright, how's our flag? That's the real question. Flag is fine. Actually, where's... Ah. Wait. Holy crap, Melbourne. Melbourne's the strongest guy in our guild, culvert-wise. That's crazy. See number 1? Alright, mate, calm down. Ah, you lost to Vinny last week, though. Yeah, where's Wait, I don't see Gibson. Is Gibson in Min Blue House? This guy's hiding. He's not doing his culvert. Take his G skills? I want to take away his G skills on 2 different guilds. Yo, where is he at all? Does he do flag at least? Yo, this guy's doing nothing. Not even flag. I'll do flag. Just out of solidarity for Pekko. Ah, I chose a bad day to do flag. Why is it gonna be this one? Wait, all of our flag scores are just 1k now, aren't they? Just need to finish now, though. No, I did it. I already did my run incorrectly anyway. Oh, good. I can do flag if all I need to do is to finish the run. That's the first time I've managed to do that jump in years. Oh, it's over. That's okay. All I care about is this trick jump right here. Oh, no! I missed it. I had to press the up key. My head touched the portal. Oh, I had it too. I had it. The trick there is like if your head touches the portal and you're mashing up, it'll still count as you finishing the race. Oh, I went for it. And I just didn't press up fast enough. So fast 1k? Truly. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's probably it for today anyway, because I finished all my weeklies. It's probably not that much left to do on my Erel. Just need to do like my Nightmare Paradise and whatnot. And yeah. Not Nightmare Paradise on my Erel, sorry. High Mountain. Just gotta make sure that this is running though. Yep. But yeah, that'll be it for today, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Tomorrow will be, I think, a much more interesting stream because we're gonna have our weekly reset. Probably gonna run Erel's weeklies. I'm gonna run my Kana's weeklies. Hopefully we get some drops. Maybe tonight I'll try Seren or like end Seren. I don't think. I'm kind of lazy. A 30-minute run is like kind of, you know what I mean? 30-minute Seren run is a bit much, but yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. If you guys enjoyed the stream, please do give it a like. Helps me out a lot. And if you guys are waiting for part 9, I think I'll have it uploaded tonight, but I'm not fully sure. There's still a little bit more footage I need to gather, but otherwise, it should be uploaded tonight. Yeah. Take care, guys. I'll see you all again tomorrow.